Back-to-back runs killed by Ant. I'm just holding up right now to move the RNG. Hello, Dragooner. How you doing? Hopefully you're coming in right at the start of the run for the night. Having trouble getting one started. Titanic is saying no. What's everyone's consensus, like the Earthbound runners? Usually, because when I'm at like high 50s, low 60s against Ant, I just go for it. I know some runners will heal up to full no matter what. You heal after every single hit? Dang. Do you ever find yourself wanting for burgers once you get to the cops, though? I'm always worried about, like, getting too low on burgers following that strategy. Because having, like, 3 or fewer burgers going into the cops is just asking for trouble, it feels like. And I'd rather get it over with earlier if I'm going to deal with that kind of situation. Give me another nice 734 Starman. I want one of those again. 1305 Frankie Stein. Do you not follow the typical healing guidelines? I think my threshold for heals is like 55 or below, I life up. Or a hamburger. And then usually around like 30 to 40-ish. I don't have a strong indicator, but I life up. Because, I mean, if you're at dangerous range, say at like 55, the only way that Ant kills you is if he does a strong attack, followed by either attack, right? And what are the odds of that? Ant has, what, 4 attacks? Or 4 moves? Magnet, shield, defense down, big attack, strong attack, or little attack, big attack. Is 5 moves, right? Although I think there's a pattern. I don't know the exact pattern. Assuming there is no pattern, it means at 55 health, he has to get the big attack followed by either of the small attacks. So it's a 1 in 5 times a 2 out of 5. Or a 2 out of 25 chance to kill you starting at any given turn when you're at roughly 55 health. I feel like that's a gamble you have to take at those odds, but I don't know. Wow, no enemy. Turns out 100% isn't quite 100%. He's biased to follow strong attack to another attack. Oh, really? See, I'm not sure what the tables look like. My math was based on just equal odds every single turn. I'm not sure what his attack pattern looks like. Have I been enjoying any other games outside of stream? I started Death Stranding recently. I got like 10 hours in and kind of just lost interest. It was really cool though, like the storyline and the plot was amazing. I kind of burned out a little bit on the gameplay. What else? I've been playing Brotato off and on for like a year. Brotato's one of those games where it's like I enjoy it enough that I play it like a quick like 20-minute, 30-minute run here and there that I will probably play it long enough to get every single achievement. Stanley Parable Deluxe Edition or whatever was just on sale, so I finally played through that. Although that's a really short game. I did everything except the 2 ridiculous achievements of like play it for 24 hours on a Tuesday and don't play it for 10 years. I did everything else though. It was a really cool game. What else? Oh, my son really liked watching my wife play all the Nancy Drew games, which are like a bunch of mystery style games made like many years ago. And he asked for a long time for me to play through them because I'd never played any of them. And they're not long games. I average like 4 or 5 hours for each one. I bought them all in a pack a long time ago. So I've been playing, like every single night we play for like 30 to 45 minutes, one of the Nancy Drew games. And I think I've beaten 5 or 6 of them so far. Yeah, they're fun games. The first one, or the second one I played, Ghost Dogs, is really good. Oh, that's been my favorite so far. Ghost Dogs of something Lake Manor, I forget. And then I kind of go through phases of the games that I'm playing, build up the courage, or not, I guess not courage, but build up like the desire, like, okay, it's time to finally jump into a new game instead of playing Brotato again and again and again. So I finally started Octopath Traveler 2. 95% of my gaming, though, is done on Steam Deck these days. So if it's not on Steam Deck, I'm probably not going to play it. Like Death Stranding, I don't know how they made it work, but it plays fantastically on Steam Deck. Have I shown my son Earthbound? Yeah, I mean, he knows it. He knows all about it and everything. I don't know if we played it yet. He's just getting to the point where I'm like, he can read, but Earthbound has too much reading for him to, like, enjoy it on his own yet. Like, one of his favorite games that me and him played together was, Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door. He loved that game. He loved playing it together. But I read everything out loud to him. But since we played that, he knows how to read and everything. So, I would say within like a couple years, he'll be old enough to play Earthbound and enjoy it on his own. Or maybe together, and have him actually holding the controller. And reading it, most of the stuff on his own. He likes all like the chill games. Like he loves the Nancy Drew games. And like while I'm playing, he'll be like, "Oh, Dad, I'm gonna make you a map so you know where to go and stuff." And he'll like sit there doodling a map of the entire like area, so I don't get lost. It's really fun. Like the map that he drew for me last time. This is the map that he drew of one of the areas for me, so I wouldn't get lost. I'm taking a lot of damage. I've already eaten a bread roll. I'm probably gonna have to eat like a burger before we even go into Frank, which is very unfortunate. Or I guess life up a second time rather, not eat a burger. I would take a couple guts turns, so I don't have to burn through like all of my burgers before I even hit Frankenstein. Good. I would take one more, please. Okay, guts move right here, please. Thank you. I wonder how much time I end up losing. Like, when I hit 60 health, obviously I'm not going to need to heal for at least 3 turns. How much time do I lose by just mashing bash instead of just going to auto fight? Yeah, and his map is accurate. I'm not sure what some of these areas are. Oh, I'm like looking at this like for the first time and actually like trying to figure out like where his maps are going and everything. And they're kind of fun. It's fun to see how he has mapped out in out in his mind. Mapping out Ocarina of Time dungeons. Creating maps and stuff for that kind of stuff always feels like so gratifying. You're like, okay, now that I made a map, this dungeon's easy, and I understand it. I kind of miss those days where you just, like, the game expects you to have like a piece of paper handy, and you're writing down notes. That's kind of how the Nancy Drew games are. Not to a large extent, but to some extent. You're kind of expected to be taking notes here and there. Recently became an uncle. Congratulations. It's been interesting. The first few months of having a kid is very hard. It's rewarding. Little babies are so cute. But man, are those first few months tough. Is that Rowdy Mouse gonna prevent spawns? I just got my question answered. It is not. Oh, sluggies. Oh, I totally felt lag there. I've been lied to. Slow grind, unfortunately. I mean, I wouldn't expect. I don't know. Anyway, until like, honestly, I don't know if I would expect anyone to like watch my kid until they were like 2 alone. It'd be a lot. I've lost count of how many slugs I've done again. I think this is 9 through 11, but I don't even know. Actually, that might be through 15. I think this is slugs 16 through 19. In which case, this will give me level 8. Kind of far down, though. But yeah, on the kid subject, I don't think we... I'm trying to think of, like, how old my son was before we first, like, had someone watch him. He was pretty old. And it was probably like... I mean, my grandparents, or my parents, rather, watched him when he was younger. But they also wanted to, so it felt different. Let's take this. Makes my rockin' decision easy. Oh, is this gonna be tough? No, there's not enough spawns to make that difficult, thankfully. I do need to get a second butterfly. Do I need to get a second butterfly? Yeah, because then with a second butterfly, it gives me a life up. Yeah, kind of a slow giant step. What you gonna do? 23 offense. What is this? What is Ness doing with only 23 offense? See that little slug under that rock? Taunting me. I bet you don't see me. Okay, is Ant gonna kill me for a third time tonight? Get your bets in. Oh, followed by a 53. Please. I've done like 80 damage. We're at like 100 and something. Ooh, okay. Alright, not hitting. Just lower my defense all the way, baby. Just keep on dropping it. Take all my PP. Oh yeah, keep taking it. I love it. That was like terrible luck followed by wonderful luck. I guess it balances out. What's up, Bips? We're looking at like a low 28 cop. Or strong. Not incredible. Not terrible. Pretty mediocre. But you know what? I'm just happy to be done with Onet. Hopefully the cops don't hear me talking like that. You think you're done with Onet, huh? Get ready for a smash when you're at 56 health. Been digging through the assembly code of an old Harvest Moon game. Is there a reason you're looking for it, or is it just for fun? I guess both are reasons. Ooh, you're gonna be that guy who just understands the inner workings of Harvest Moon. As soon as there's a question or a topic going on in the Discord, you're just like, here's in the assembly, it does this, and everyone's like, oh, I love that guy. I have so many hamburgers. For one of my Rockin's missing Titanic Ant, I have too many hamburgers. What's my health at? First attack smashes back-to-back cops. We'll do that for you. I still need to highlight my stream from last week, where I got a boogie PB while doing a glitchless run. It was like a 10... Was it a 105.22? I think? I don't remember. What's the percentage on that entry tile? Where you can get like mushrooms and ants. I assume it's like 8% or something. And there's probably a few of them. Watch this, guys. We're gonna do the optimal route down. I also don't like doing the optimal route because it means I'm gonna run into things accidentally. Look at me being optimal. Saving frames. How dare I save time? I want to save a lot of time. I would be okay having my first sub 4 being this run. I'd be okay with that, honestly. I would be okay if I walked into Magic Hand and there were no enemies. Even when it's not a run where I'm potentially beating someone who just took the record. Yeah, what's up, Craig Thomas? How you doing, buddy? I'm not rubbing it in. I'm just stating that that was the last time I took the record. It just happens to overlap with the time where you had just taken it. If it weren't my current record, I wouldn't be talking about it so often when you pop in. That's why whenever I inevitably beat my record, if I learn the new manipulation through Tucson. So honestly, Daniel, by you figuring it out the route and getting it consistent, it means I can come in sooner, beat my own PB, and then we won't be talking about this as much. So in a way, it's self-serving. Oh, I'm not going to beat anyone's PB but mine. Oh, I didn't mean to live up. That was unnecessary. All I want to do is have a new PB in Glitchless that's not from 2016 or whatever it is. I think with because my PB is using only O-net manipulation. Saving an extra minute with better O-net manip, plus all the Tucson manip, which probably saves another 7 or 8 minutes. It feels like I get like a 345 pretty easily. Yeah, that's why I mean, like, by the time I gotta talk positive. When I finally get my sub 4 in this category, depending on if the new route has a consistent setup, I will learn that. Otherwise, I will probably just learn the previous route, even though it's, I don't know, a minute slower. Framing of your face cam. You wanna sit over here? Come on over. It's cozy. It is right next to Plant. Plant is on the end table right next to it. Plant is just out of frame. This is not ideal. I guess we take the 1. If I weren't sitting on full psyche points already, I would consider that, but... Full psyche points, full health, there's no reason to just throw out some rockins. Am I gonna get pincered again? What's up, me Speedy? Tree! Another tree. And just yoink right on around. Fake Fogler fan. Man, those are so... those days. Good old Vogler. I don't need to go to the ATM. Thank you for saving me from buying the ribbon. No, that wasn't Vogler. That was... gosh, what was his name? Vogler never speedran Earthbound. Oh, what was the guy's name? Whoever that happened to, where the dog ran over the computer and opened a different save state in the middle of a run. He was running Earthbound. Like, when I decided to pick it up, he had already, like, been doing some runs. I forget his name. It's kind of like lost to history. But I remember hanging out in some of his streams and watching in those early days. I'm just gonna go ahead and rock it again since there's still 2. How do I have so much HP? Because I fought a whirling robo and leveled up again? Should I even pick up... I have a cookie, I think, from an Antoid from earlier. I will get 1 fresh egg. Never mind, I guess I got a banana. You ready for Cultist F on this fight? Oh, baby! Ooh, I have enough for 2 Rockins. I'm gonna do it. fight having not used any of these like 6 healing items I'm sitting on. And Daniel's gonna be like, I told you, you didn't need that. And I'm like, okay. That was a huge life up, 118. Who is this guy? Please die right here. He's really close. Nice. How many misses we will get? What have we got? 3 misses. 1 connect. Perfectly average, as all things are. 1 and 4. And watch me now drop these 16 hamburgers and banana and cookie and everything else. If anyone's curious, I am running, I don't know, I feel like sometimes it's kind of fun. I used to do this back in the day where I would pull up like the person's PB they're running against, just to kind of compare. It used to be more popular to have like the previous PB kind of running in the corner, but I'm actually not running against my PB splits, I'm running against balanced PB splits. Peen Train convinced me. Biden he wasn't arguing, or Peen Train, she wasn't arguing for it, but I just liked it. It means I don't have to run against my 2-minute gold split on Threed Cave all the time. Because my 3 cave split is a split that would go in like a segmented run. It was immaculate. Wow. Right. Yeah, it's programmed to the game how much money your dad deposits into your bank for each enemy. Each enemy has a predefined amount. And fun fact, some enemies have 0. Like the caterpillars in Scaraba Desert, for example, give you $0. I guess the game was like, you're getting plenty of experience, you don't need anything else. Gonna pick up 2 skip sandwiches for 3 tunnel green swirls. I found out if I go to my PB splits and then I come back to my new, like, to my balanced PB, my splits will look different. It updates whenever you swap back and forth, and it updates in real time based on your current run, which is kind of interesting. So I'm gonna refuse to look over because there's no point. Someone made an Earthbound hack that is a Deltarune remake. I feel like I saw something about that. I always feel bad doing that to people. Whoever's here with like Turbo or whoever. I think I have it turned off for most groups that will let me. The ads. I always run ads at predefined places to get rid of pre-rolls. Runway 5 show, because there's also like the bus section. By the time you reach 3, that's like a perfect time span where nothing's happening. And then like the bus rides over to Shroom. And then the Venus show. It is crazy how much like removing pre-rolls improves viewership. Okay guys, we have 2 seconds to save on this split. Let's do it. Look at that timing. Ads ended just as we reached the read, so no one missed anything important. Such a useless split, but I love it. Ah, there's guys everywhere. Stupid, sexy, handsome Toms. It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. What is my boogie time on average? 107? 107 is really good for average for me. That's quick. The fact that my average boogie time is a 107 is wild on here. So my run last week, I also got poisoned in the desert by a wolf. And I spent the entirety of Fourside and Mole Cave, because I didn't learn Healing Beta until after the 5th mole. I spent that entire sequence with Nest poisoned. And let me tell you, that is not fun. So I would like to not do that this time. I also found out that if you don't get an extra butterfly somewhere in Mole Cave in that situation, you will run out of psychic points. Tony's got a cute hat. I also used to, if I'd done the safe strat back in the day, I would buy 2 refreshing herbs in Happy Village. If I would have bought 2 refreshing herbs, I wouldn't have dealt with any of that. I wonder why there's no blue letters in the word store and 2 in drug. Hey, RJ. Thanks for that raid, buddy. I'm not sure what I was expecting to happen there. VRJ, thanks for the raid. How you doing tonight? I guess in my mind I was hoping for Monkey to have caught up by that point and to have forced the green. But Monkey wasn't anywhere close to that. What are you playing tonight, RJ? Goofy demos. At first I thought you were like saying goofy demos, as in like someone's really into making goofy games. But I think it wasn't a goofy reference at all. If I'm reading the room right. I need some air. Turn my fan on. Alright, Bips, appreciate it. You have a good night. Hopefully this level from the dogfight makes the difference here. It's looking like it might. Come on, should've just gone. Okay. Alright, let's get our stutters on right now. Not there. There's no room to stutter right there. Unless maybe I pulled a rat to the right. Not with two things, though. Let's pull that out a little bit and just stutter it. Get a little more fine with our stutters. Oh, gosh! Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh, this is a bad idea. There's 4 things. Am I gonna die to a smash? Yep. Oh, that's brutal. Thankfully the protoplasm isn't there that I have to skip again. Chaos monkey. Don't change the strategy, we just go for it. Come on. Not hitting the stutters today. Now I'm getting like second guessing my ability to stutter things. Maybe I should have. I guess I have an extra fresh egg. I should. Oh no, it's already tweeting. I don't have a fresh egg. I have a chick. Hey, thank you very much, Lovebird. Pond cave's going south. My brain just had a fart and didn't even start stuttering there. I don't like stuttering this first room. I like to have this one clear so I have a place to retreat to if I need to. Oh my gosh! I abandoned the clear room. Somebody save me from myself. Oh, I just gotta go. Ooh, that was a pond cave, wasn't it? Ooh, baby. We'll keep going. That was one of the pond caves of all time. Absolutely it was. I think, did I take 3 total fights in Pond Cave and die? I think that's what it was. I did not have any bit of fun. No fun was had. That's okay. Lots of time to save. I just haven't finished a run in ages. I gotta just power through. At least it's a sub 110 boogie time, maybe? It's right around 110. Ooh, okay. About probably 3 minutes slower than I'd like to be at this point. 3 to 4 minutes. We'll ring it back. Yo, what's up, Anchor? How you doing? I am doing really well. 5 low roll rockets, 564. So each bottle rocket has a range of 90 to 150. To get to 564, if you rolled... Technically, you could get to 564 with 4. So it could either be 4 or 5 hit rockets. Just don't know based on that range. 3 you couldn't get there. Max for 3 is 450. Max for 4 is 600. So you could get there with 4 rockets. It's either 4 or 5, you just don't know. 4 really well rolled or 5 average rolled. Need to exit that shopping sequence with at least $246. I don't know what I'm doing. Did I screw up his arrival? Yes. By walking, I screwed it up. That possible time save against average is wild. That means my Boogie Tent PB, because it is, I know for a fact it is the gold split for this. My Boogie Tent PB is 1 minute and 42 seconds faster than my average Threed Cave. So if I just match that this run, I'll be like right back on average pace. Okay, someone bring me back to Earth. Wrong Threed hotel entrance. I'm falling apart. Help. Koalas sleep up to 20 hours a day. Humans also sleep up to 20 hours a day. That up to is doing a lot of work for humans, though. But yes, that fact did help me. Okay, we're gonna get first. The second room's gonna be empty. We're gonna get a nice clean green swirl in the first, and nothing else. I will take the first room being empty though. I wasn't trying to get it empty. I was just trying to get a decent zombie position that I could green. I can do that one. Wait a little bit closer. And then, bunk. Hey, we got what I asked for. 1 empty room and 1 green. One of the best sound effects in the game. Okay, keep an eye on the top. Keep an eye out for lag. No pincers, please. Let's see if we can pull off some decent stutters here for the roaches, or if they're not there, also acceptable. Easy stutter. He's so far away. Ah, it's Mr. Saturn. It also means I have one extra skip sandwich to burn somewhere. Maybe I can use it to, like, the second ladder when you're walking left in Belch's base. Maybe I can use it there to force a green swirl on a Foppy or something. For anyone not aware, I feel like it's 100% necessary to do this spiel every time. While we're waiting behind the waterfall for 3 minutes, it is Ask Andy time. It is your chance to ask me anything you would like. Because that is extremely and totally different from my normal behavior throughout the rest of the run. You may notice I don't typically answer your questions. You ask a question, and I explicitly say, wait till Ask Andy time. But now you can ask me anything you would like. Spawns. Number 1, are you sad the Jays lost? And 2, do you think it's all rigged? Yes and no. Although, now that Class A and Ortiz got nabbed for intentionally throwing balls for gambling purposes, who knows? Who knows anymore? Going in at 122. For anyone unaware, there was 2 pitchers for the Cleveland Guardians that got taken in by the feds for rigging gambling bets. Intentionally throwing balls and, like, indicating to other people when to, like, bet on a certain pitch being a strike or a ball. What's my favorite Harrison Ford movie? I don't know if I can name a lot of Harrison Ford movies. I know he's been an actor forever, but, like, I would struggle to name a lot of Harrison Ford movies outside of, like, Star Wars. Fugitive. Fugitive is a classic. I love Fugitive. Wait, yeah. Harrison Ford is the main character or is the main protagonist in Fugitive, right? Yeah, he's a Fugitive. I have never seen Blade Runner. My first thought when you say Air Force One, there's a popular song. What, I forget who sings it in middle school. When the Air Force Ones, the shoes were popular. I need to purr. I want to purrs. Thank you, Miss Des. Just as you're right on time to see a very mediocre run so far. I died in Pond Cave after taking a fight and a rowdy mouse smashing me twice. And then we tried again, and I still took 2 fights. It was just mind games, getting tilted. It was everything above. It was bad. Only 1. Interesting. Ah, I missed! No Foppy fight at the bottom. That's fun. Got a skip sandwich to use if I see a good spawn pattern. Ah, fine, I'll take it. This is 100% better than the flies. This wasn't skip tech, this was, I've seen people talking about, like, pulling the Foppy down to the southwest and using it to, like, ghost to the next fight. That skip sandwich was the result of me not needing to use both in Threed Cave. I'm not getting fancy with the tech right there. Oh yeah, the skip sandwich tech, yeah. I feel like I've seen more and more people use it to, like, just always have them here in the early game for wherever you need to use it. Oh, so you use the skip sandwich for stuttering that final slimy little pile? Interesting. I just gamble. My gambles most often do not pay off. So don't do what Donnie Don't does. It's never enough. You know, there's not enough burp sound effects in games these days, you know? Getting soft. We need piles of glorp just burping away in all our video games. Exactly. Me and you are on the same page, Shiver. All these kids these days with their newfangled building destruction and their Battlefield 73s, and just, it's a travesty. I almost split, thinking it was like a reach 3 split. Okay, goal here is to not fight a wolf and have to do all of Mole Cave while poisoned. That's our only objective right now. If you complete that, it's a success. Oh my gosh, where did that Buka come from? No, I'm gonna do it again! Tell me that's not wild. Nobody saw that Buka, right? Was it just me? Was everyone like, oh, Andy's walking straight into that Buka? Buka can be hypnoed. Peen, where were you 17 seconds ago? That was wild. Buka aggroed from off screen. I didn't know their aggro radius was that big. That is ridiculous. Feels like I'm playing Mother 2 on GBA. Wait, so Peen Train, are you buying 3 skip sandwiches in Tucson? 2 for 3 Graveyard, or 2 for 3 Tunnel, and 1 for Belch's Base? Dang. That's a lot of skip sandwiches. What would you do? Like, if you had 4, is there a certain spot you would do or use for the 4th? Or would it just be for like general enemy dodging, like in PRV or something? The top of the ladder can be green swirled. Interesting. This skip sandwich tech to start skipping enemies and forcing greens is interesting here in the early game. Very interesting popping up. I guess that's true. If you like use a skip sandwich at the top, I mean, it's not going to make you go down the ladder faster, but the point at which the Foppies are going to start trying to aggro on you is going to be later, so you can most likely catch a green when they're flipping back and forth. It's an interesting idea. Lovebird coming in with the shots. Freaking outrunning the Buka, please. If one happened to need to outrun a Buka, I guess. Don't know when that would happen though. Stutter that. Just, I would stutter him if he's down south. I don't need another butterfly. Fine. Maybe if it were a little bit later and I had already burned a decent number of psychic points on Ness or Paul or something, but we're still early. The gain from that would be pretty tiny, not worth the time. Now, if I were poisoned, I would 100% grab that. Nice and... Oh my gosh! He was cruising. Those ducks and Nooseman made that snake move a ton when I lost the stutter pattern. Love me some diagonal stutters. Gotta get real good right now. Golden. I forget to skip the spawn tile on the south path. Are you supposed to hug the bottom of the section or the top when you're coming from the west? Someone kind enough to remind me, tell me. think it's bottom. Bottom makes more sense. How loudly does my D-pad stuttering come through on the mic? Does it come through at all? Look at him hitting the same person twice. Reducing the number of life ups I had to do. What a kind bowl. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I just assumed that the ant was going to have despawned. But alas, he had not despawned. Look at that, we can't escape the poison. Oh, that didn't kill him? Okay. Did I learn healing beta from that mole? I'm a little concerned about having enough for healing beta after the fight. Okay, we're probably fine. Come on, Paula. Yes! Paula went first. Ooh, I needed that. Look at that, we're back in the green. Wait, what am I comparing against? 410's not my PB. Oh, I'm on average segments. I was accidentally making my splits look better than they actually are. What am I against PB? Early game in my PB was really strong. Actually, I forget that my mole cave was really bad in my PB, so my PB I've almost caught up. Got it to plus 313. Profitable bread roll. Turned a bread roll into a. What is? How much does the owner say that they're in debt? Did she ever give a specific amount? Yo, what's up, Doosler? How are you doing? Still love the mental image of 3 11-year-olds strutting in here like it's an actual day. And the owner being like, my hands are tied, I guess they're free. What's up, Nabita? Every Sunday night. This one got going like right at the end of my threshold. I'm a little baby these days when it comes to going to bed late. If I go to bed too late, then I feel it. Back in like my 20s, I could have like a 4-hour night of sleep and be like, I'll just make it up tomorrow and be totally fine. These days, if I hit like 6 hours of sleep, I wake up the next day and I'm like, oh, headache. I feel lightheaded. It's pitiful. So as long as I hit like at least like 6.5, I feel like I need a lot of sleep these days. 10 years ago, I could survive on like 6 to 7 hours of sleep every single night. I can't do that anymore. Honestly, I hit like 8 to 8.5 every night. I've seriously found if I hit like, I'll be fine for a night if I hit like 6 to 7, but if I do it 2 nights in a row, I feel it, and I legit start feeling lightheaded. I start feeling dizzy during the day. It's bad. Combine so many explosives. I should have started by selling the Platinum Band to reduce load time. Would have made a huge difference, but would have made a difference by selling it first. What does Paula still have equipped? A Holmes hat? That needs to go. I like how you get to a point of the game and it's we're just like, we don't need weapons anymore. Armor? What's the point? Like, seriously, from here on out, the only weapon we ever equip is, like, a bat that we pick up in Magic Hand. Other than that, there's really no point to have weapons anymore. Extra defense? Like, what's the point of an extra 30 defense? Pointless. Everything kills you anyway. The only stuff we equip at this point is status ailment protection, flash resistance, paralyze resistance. Okay, on the 3rd floor we're gonna get a perfect spawn. We're gonna get a present on the underside of the railing, and we're gonna get a green squirrel on him. Never mind. Oh! No, just 2 though. That's fine. Yeah, this is a guaranteed win. Okay, Jeff, I'm gonna need you to actually put out some damage here. I know you've been putting in work with your BBRs. Lots of 600 plus rolls, but this is the one I really care about, please. That's all I like to see. Why is the spook here? Did Gaiga send him? I believe so. I feel like that's why all the enemies that are actually like talking to you are all Gaiga sent. Or at least influenced by Gygas in some way. I know, like, with just like the random mobs you find around, like the dogs or crows or something like that, it's just Gygas' influence making them act dangerous. I don't think they're consciously making a decision to attack you. I assume so. Gosh, you're asking me to actually, like, understand the story of Earthbound just because I speedrun it and I've beaten this game hundreds of times. You expect me to know what's going on? That's unreasonable. Gosh, it's already 11. Excuse me, people. You have hope for the run? Me too. Oops. Oh yeah, there's plenty of time to... Plenty of run to eke out that time save. Oh, I need that on this. Here, Jeff, have another super bomb. Oh. Okay, Jeff, I want one more, just one more big BBR roll, please. Nice, like 635. Is not bad. If you want to look on the brighter side of things, I bet if I compare against PB, look at that. Against PB, I'm only 28 seconds. I'm comparing it against balanced PB, which spreads the really good segments and really bad segments across the entire run to kind of like even out the hills and valleys of a run. The final time is the same. It's just the time losses and the time gains are spread evenly throughout the entire run. Really, it's just a way to make myself feel better when I don't lose or gain a bunch of time on a certain segment. Oh, I forget, this isn't one you can enter early when the monkey's still there. There's a door later where if you talk to the monkey from the left side, you can enter as soon as you give the item. I don't like those spawns. Pizza time! It's this one. If you go to the left before you give them the item, you just go straight in. You don't have to wait for them to move. Is it this one too? I forget. Let's see. Nope. I guess it is. I've started skipping these two items on Ness. I don't know if I skipped them on my PB. Such an early phone call. One of these days, everything is gonna come together. I'm gonna get like the a Winter's phone call or something. Hey, I Blink, thanks so much for that raid. Oh, did I not go up high enough? Oh my gosh, he's cruising. Yeah, thanks, I Blink, for the raid. What are we streaming tonight? Just up Twisted Silver. Finishing Mother 3, I love it. I need to play that again sometime. I think I've beaten Mother 3 twice, but it's probably been like 7 or 8 years since I last played it. Did you finish it? And what, is it your first time to have played the game? Mother 3 is a fun game. I feel like it's close. It's like... I wish it were a better speed game. So that, like, it made sense for people to, like, run the Mother series as a trilogy. But I feel like the main reason people don't is because Mother 3 is not a speed game, or a good speed game. The other two are just fine. I think with that central robot position, it's really easy to just walk up the middle with the sandwich active. But you know what? I've never done it before in a run, and it's scary. How am I gonna do that? Dang. Sounds like a nice, like, shawarma ice cream. Oh no. I only have 4 super bombs, and both the first 2 did really low damage. It's not looking good. Okay, good roll there. Okay, we're fine. What is the backup if the robot is blocking the close door? Is there like a reliable way that people use to get into the left door? I just cry if it happens to me. Oh, did I not talk to him earlier enough again? I wonder if because of how many big bottle rockets I buy, and then I shift them over to Jeff, if I should be using a big bottle rocket on the pop in Moonside. See, and this is the reason why I think it'd be fun to do like an informal boogie-esque tournament for the other segments of the game. Because I will say that this most recent boogie tournament, I don't know what it was, but I really do think it had a big impact on my early game. and I want something along the, or for the rest of the run to force me into a good, or to force me to improve in some of those early things, like using the skip sandwich to skip the middle, that sentry robot in that room, instead of trying to squeeze into the top for a few seconds of time save. And just getting confident on a lot of those little things, I think would be valuable for me. This most recent Boogie tournament improved my giant steps a huge amount. Probably the biggest thing that improved was getting me to be more confident in the lag frames and identifying when slugs have spawned. Sorry, Nabita. I guess you can't hear me. But I want you to know, even though you can't hear me, I'm sorry. I promise I only run the ads to get rid of pre-rolls during sequences where there's literally nothing happening. The two that I've run it at, and then the Venus show, which is objectively the worst part of the entire run. Go, machine, go! So I guess with my splits, it means I need to be 2 minutes better than my average run. I can know that's not what it means. Oh, it's hard to put into words what a minute 50 time save here from here on out is. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had some decent ads at least. Alright, Mr. Shroom. I want you to make Paula feel strange. Oh, that's fine. I'm not sure why I keep menuing to the bottom of my big bottle rocket list when that's all Jeff has. Ugh, 197? What is that? If you get lucky, you can beat Shroom with 3 big bottle rockets and that's it. Maybe I should have thrown some Apollo super bombs. We're approaching, once we hit Scaraba is when all like the time saves, the big discrepancy from run to run starts happening. This like 30-minute section is... There are time saves that can happen, but they're not like large time saves, or you can get really lucky in this part. It's always like, I didn't get lucky, I lost 20 seconds. Yeah, the big potential time saves start popping up again once you hit Scaraba. What's fun is we're still on a decent run. I mean, it's not amazing or anything. We have a solid second half, we can pull it back and turn it into a PB. But this is after an absolutely horrid pond cave in Winters, where I died and also took 3 fights. Did anyone have any ideas for the player's name? If you do, I don't care. We're gonna name him the best player name. I meant to talk to him twice. I wanted to hear that little sound twice. Meow. I don't know, I think that character, the fact that it exists in the character set is ridiculous. I don't know of any place where it's used in the game. Why does there need to be a giant circle as one of the characters? It's not even an O, it's just a circle. Move. So really the next big RNG thing that we can have, I guess it's not a big RNG thing, is whether or not we get the mummy wrap drop. One of those, like, nice item drops that's actually at a 50-50. Or 1 and 2. Or maybe in the game's code it's more like a 64 and 128. I'll let you know in about 2.5 hours, Kodama. RBM. RBM, what you doing? Aren't you supposed to be asleep right now? I thought your shift started later or something. I was thinking your shift was like a midnight to 8. Or I guess it could be that kind of shift, because you're on the East Coast. Never mind, ignore me. The sage has nothing useful for me. Do you care if I take your eyes? Yeah, go ahead. Thought I was gonna glide right there. How embarrassing. So much for my possible 1-second time save. Gone. No! No! Okay. 2 freeze betas and a BBR. Such a good student. You see how elegantly I just selected the top big bottle rocket instead of going to the bottom? I hope you all noticed that. Oh, no wrap of mummy. If we were reading a fantasy novel, that's what it would be called. Alright, super bombs for everybody. And by everybody, I mean 2 people. We're gonna buy some skip sandwiches real quick. Just those that will be used in Scaraba. Two. 3. 4. Talking about a bunch of serious crap. Okay. Ready for an absolutely delightful Kraken? Just a nice pale green light. Maybe a flash that does absolutely nothing. Make Pooh cry. It's got a weird sound to it. Make Pooh cry. I know it's a tired joke, but we don't make enough jokes about Pooh's name being Pooh. Feels like there should be more jokes along those lines. I know they're tired and they're low-hanging fruit, but they should still be made. Okay, we're going very creative in our attacks. It's going to be super bomb, big bottle rocket, super bomb. And as long as Jeff does decent damage, it should be enough. If it's not, people are going to start dying. If I had the mummy wrap, it would go super bomb, mummy wrap, big bottle rocket, super bomb. Super bomb. Super bomb. Big bottle rocket. Ah, up here. Super bomb. Oh, look at that. Accidentally missed menu to the super bomb and got good RNG. All part of the plan. I turned my fan on and now I'm cold. Ooh. Getting down to 35 tonight. Winter's coming. Did I save a turn? No, everyone threw their explosives. That was 3 super bombs and a BBR. I'm watching Game of Thrones for the first time. Never seen it before. Just hit season 2. So the winter, as soon as I said winter's coming, in my mind, I was like, that's a good one, Andy. Oh yeah, Paula outsped Kraken. And I found out that even if you line up underneath the door and teleport into the door, you can still get just unlucky or something. You can still get the photo trigger, which is wild. Okay. Oh, why am I using this early? Because everything's fine. Is it gonna run out on this walk? Yeah. That's why you don't use it early. I'm going to take the top hieroglyph. I almost forced a green on the roach as I was approaching Ness. Squoze in between our party members. Okay, we're gonna open up the menu as soon as we go here and just debate where we're gonna green. This one. Dang. This is where we died last run. This exact fight, I think. Everything starts with like a 40% chance or greater on turn 1. I remember doing the math and being startled by that realization. Ooh, 675. Jeff's doing work with his BBRs today. Fight. Paula's no longer needed, so we're not even gonna bother locking her up. As soon as the Guardian General fight's done, I don't care if kiddos die. That might have been okay. Ooh, that one's not. Nope. Nope. No. Ooh, I can skip this guy. Ooh, I skipped a couple of life noodles, though. Eh, we'll be fine. There's no chance we needed that cup of life noodles. Ooh, I squoze in. Look at that. That was sick. I'm intentionally saying the word squoze, by the way. It's a fun word. That was a really below average start with an above average ending. Oops. Yeah, what's up, Buko? How you doing? Yeah, splits are okay. I had a really bad start to the run. My boogie time was like a 110 flat. Because I died in Pawn Cave. Oh gosh, wrong hole. That was not a good hole, good hole, good hole. No! Oh, bad idea. Thank you, Dungeon Man, for making up for the fact that I forgot that thing had really high speed. Gwarg! Yeah, my run last week was really good. I had a 105.22 boogie time. That's my current boogie PB, was my last week's glitchless attempt. And then I died in the pyramid. It was pitiful. Need another one of those. Didn't Ness get hit? Yeah. Haven't fought anything here in Dungeon Man, thankfully, at least. Yeah. That's why we stutter this little section. Find those presents as soon as possible. Hug the left side and stutter up the little gap so you can see the presents as soon as possible and turn around and keep them stuck there. Oh, don't I have to talk to him? No, you don't have to talk to him again. What am I doing? I'm in my... one of those modes where you're just like, wait a second. How do I play this game again? It's been so long since I've been in the end game. Don't know what to do anymore. I didn't take enough fights to need to heal. Oh, look at that. We saved 2 minutes in the last 17 minutes. Pretty good. That's fine. You can have my diamond band. You may also hold on to my talisman ribbon. I would like to now buy all of your multi-bottle rockets. Oh, whoops. I just bought one on Paula, thinking that I had poo. I do need to unload a bunch of stuff, regardless. Just one DVR. 2. I have enough money to fill up. I'm gonna buy one more super bomb for Ness, so he has 3. Such a nice little amount of money to have. It just rounds out so perfectly. Hello. Oops. I think I'm gonna go ahead and pick up this cup of life noodles. Oh my goodness! Never mind. I didn't mean to level myself. Can I squeeze through that little gap down here? I think I can. I think there's enough room below him to teleport past him. There's no way we... Nobody saw that. There's no way we need that cup of life noodles, right? Everything will be fine. Right? I'm not going to regret not picking up the one in the pyramid or that one, right? We'll be fine. Off to Winters. Only 39-second possible time save in here? That's gotta be a mistake, right? That does not seem like enough. I might have been fine not teleporting now there. Oh, I forgot to buy skip sandwiches. How bad is this? No, I was meant to buy it in Northern Winters. I think I have 2. I guess we'll spend like 15 seconds warping back and forth. Do I have 2? Oh gosh. What have I done? Why do I put myself in these situations? Myselves. Why do I put myself in this situation? I'm not more than one person. Well, let's find out how this goes, you know? It'll be fun. We'll do this together. The best way to do this is to just get really lucky, so we didn't need skip sandwiches at all. We'll pull a winter, or a magic ant, where just you walk through it and you're like, why do we buy skip sandwiches for this? There was no reason. There are no enemies here. We'll just get one of those. I don't know why y'all are wasting time buying skips when you don't need them. There's nothing here. Booga Booga Man doesn't sell skip sandwiches, does he? Am I gonna fight him? I know Booga Booga Man sells beef jerky. Let's check. Confirmed he does not sell skip sandwiches. My splits are going to be wonky because this is probably going to be a massive gold split. Because I didn't spend a minute and a half shopping, or whatever it is. Fake gold is the best kind of gold. See? No enemies here. I don't know what y'all are saying. Oh, you need skip sandwiches. If I'm just confident enough and cocky enough, it has to go well. Stop, Mr. Starman. Go away. You keep appearing in the same spot. I know you're despawning, but you... Ugh. Why? This is wholly unnecessary. Ooh, yeah. About the lag. Okay, we'll just take a single green. As long as that rune to my bottom left is empty, this is an okay trade. It was not empty. Why? Why? Waste of time menuing to a different option. A different person, and still didn't use the person that had the sandwich and wasted time. Like a double bluff. It's gonna be really embarrassing is if I still lose time on the split without the shopping sequence. Pretty lousy Lumara Stonehenge so far, unfortunately. Both these areas clear though, which is nice. Just walking along slowly. Who needs to run? Just a nice little stroll. Oh, goody. Yeah, this is bad. There's nothing good about this. My bedtime reminder just came on. Okay, we'll have to teleport back to Winters and do our shopping real quick after this. And then on to Onet. Okay, we have a big time save here, so watch us buy all these sandwiches and still save time. That's the goal here. Oh, I need to... But this means we'll also probably have extra sandwiches, more than we would normally have for the rest of the run. So we can go wild. Okay, back on track. How long did that take? 301.17? Maybe like a minute and a half of shopping. I definitely can feel some weakness in my late game. I haven't been grinding it like the early part. Wow, what a great photograph. Wow. I do not want to change that. That is my name. Maybe we should stop for a cup of coffee real fast. Whoop! ¿Por qué? I was trying to force a green on one of them. I failed. What do I do here? Run. I have a secret herb I'll try and use first. That would have been a really good Lumine haul had I not had that last... If I had gotten green on that last Fobby pack. That would have been a really solid Lumine. Alright, but with this time loss on this split, we're back on track and no more unplanned losses or gains or something. I wouldn't mind some unplanned gains, actually. I'd be okay with those. Okay, minute 10 behind. I'm gonna look at my actual PB. We were only 15 seconds behind our actual PB. We're okay. Also, these splits are my actual PB. There's a lot going on here with regards to PBs. What is my actual PB is like a 406 something. 406.21. These splits that I'm running now are my post 2024 splits. Oops, I don't split again. I'm not sure what my 219 of time save is here. I'm not sure what's going on there. Pretty sure that's not real. I am going to run my last set of ads during the Venus show. Because as I said earlier, the Venus show is objectively the worst part of this entire game. Worse than department store, yes. Maybe I'll use a skip sandwich to swim really fast through the water. Paula's inventory halfway through the run just becomes an absolute junkyard. We'll run the last little set of ads before the end of the run. Go use the restroom. I'll be right back. We're back! Okay. Oh, I guess we still got 30 seconds of ads. We're almost back. I've had terrible luck recently with enemies at the bottom of this ladder. Hopefully it's more friendly this time. No real dinosaurs. They're not Jurassic Parking anything here. I wish skip sandwiches made you swim faster. That'd be awesome. All that happens if you use a skip sandwich in the water is you bounce up and down faster. Guess we're swimming through. No spawns below Plague Rat, which is nice. Dang, that was a nice sewer. That's the kind of stuff we need to happen if we're going to PB here. Not the carrot key. Not yet. Okay, on to Delam. I still have not used any of the skip sandwiches I purchased. I should probably start using them sometime. Let's use one now. Was he... I took him because I assumed he was going to fight me, but then he didn't move. Good run. Come on, give me a green on this fight. Okay. Lots of good runs in this dungeon, though. Save some more time. Almost green. I am comparing against balanced PB. I can change it to PB if you're curious real quick. There it is against my PB. Which probably means that my endgame was really strong from here on out. That was a bad teleport. Okay, we got skip sandwiches to burn. We gotta start using them. One, two, three. I'm gonna try and green them if I see them moving away from me. That was weird behavior. I feel like I've seen that before, but I've never commented on it, or at least I don't remember it. When everyone took lots of damage, that AoE fire damage from the flame, and then it killed the ghost, and then everyone's HP stopped ticking down. It like canceled out the damage. Yeah, I'd always name my favorite thing the circle. It is my favorite thing. Oh, yeah, we were going to own that. Gosh, dang it. Pointless waste of time. Ness has his skips for Magicant, and I think I still have like 6 on Pooh or something like that, so I think we can use 4 of them on this split alone. Hey, thanks for clipping that, Blink. I'm sure other people have seen that. It's just, it's weird behavior. It's kind of fun to call it out. Down to 5. I wonder if there's a fun way to manipulate that so that, like, if there's some boss somewhere that would otherwise kill you, get possessed and you can take mortal damage on a turn, because it'll turn into non-mortal damage once the ghost gets killed. All my endgame splits are really strong, because apparently I haven't finished many runs. And I guess when I do finish them, they're decent. I probably only have like 5 completed runs on these splits. Oh my goodness. That is an unusual spawn. I'm just going to despawn it. What is going on? Okay, I need to remember, what are we moving over to Ness? Just the rabbit's foot. He already has a night pendant. Oh, I got a sprig of parsley. I don't know if I've ever gotten a sprig of parsley from this fight. It's annoying because now I have to drop it. No, I need the space. Get the sprig of parsley. It's probably like a 1 in 32 or 1 in 64 or something. So again, my true PB is a 406.21. It's not represented on those splits because when I started running again this year, after taking probably a 6 to 12 month break, I forget how long it was, I just decided to like roll over a new leaf, turn over a new leaf, whatever the expression is, and just like start my splits over, so I felt like I was running against the current me rather than former me. So current me, post 2024 me's PB is a 407. Pre-24 or pre-25 me, PB is a 406. We'll see where I end up. What's crazy is my average splits is only 3 minutes slower than my PB on here. Against PB, I'm minus 256, which is wild. We'll see where this ends up. I bet it's because I had like a gold Gygus or something. Oh, my PB, I have 0 seconds to save. That's why. So if I copy my PB from here on out, I'll have like a 404. Thankfully, I don't have to copy it because I have 1 minute 2 to save. Or something. See, and I just need like everything post boogie to happen as it did in this run, and then to get like my 105 like I did last week, and then that'll be my sub 4. My boogie time was 5 minutes slower than last week on this run. I'm so close, I can feel it. Ooh, I was gonna have to lead that into a life up beta. You got hypnotized by Manny Manny once? It's brutal. I'm so sorry that happened to you. The only downside about running against balanced PB is it's going to bring my average down, and it's going to make it even harder next time. The average PB and the actual PB are going to keep getting closer and closer. Okay, we got, what, 22 minutes left? At the home stretch. Ugh. Turns out I didn't need those cup of life noodles. I do think a PB against my current splits is very likely at this point. A true PB feels tough, but we'll see. Hey, Duran, thanks so much for that raid, buddy.
I'm doing well. We're finishing up strong on this run that started very poorly. Things are looking bright. I got the magic hand bat and never equipped it. A Kraken fight would have... I guess it wouldn't have killed me. I could have... That's actually true. There's no reason to equip the magic hand bat if you do get it. Just use it in the... if you do fight a Kraken. Look at that. I just found a new strat that I'm going to start doing. There's no reason to equip the magic hand bat. Just get it. Yeah, because the magic hand bat is totally a safety. If, like, Ness's Nightmare goes really south and you need to start bashing. Or if you fight a Kraken. If you fight a Kraken without the magic hand bat, you are hosed. Do I get the Horn of Life? Let's pick it up. Whew. All right. Let's see how this thing ends. Maybe we'll just get rockin' baited and lose a minute. Alright, boys and girls, let's see how we finish this. If we shave off another 14 seconds, like 15 seconds, this will be a true PB. Oh, don't start partying me already. I don't like that. Can't do it twice, right? Good.
Here we go. Come on, give me a solidify. Damn. This is gonna be really close to a true PB. It's right down to the wire. We'll see. 406.21 is the number to beat. Those are wild multi-bottle rocket rolls. I was like, first one was 1100, second one was 1300. I had confidence that Jeff would throw those out every time. He'd just defend with everybody and throw out MBRs until he's dead. Okay, straight to prey, since Ness is dead. Because usually I say that the final phase is 7 minutes. And I enter this phase at like, what, 3:59:25 or something like that. Which would mean I have to do it in 6:56 or 6:55 to PB. Gygus went pretty smooth, though. Probably the one mistake I made is I queued up a freeze gamma with Pooh, which made it so that he didn't have enough psyche points to do even like a Starstorm Alpha. But probably took an extra like 25-30 seconds to do the damage the other way. Although I don't know if Pooh would have gotten off a Starstorm Alpha anyway. He was ticking down to nothing. I mean, technically I could have like used a cup of life noodles on Pooh, and then next turn done the Starstorm. But I felt like Gygus was close enough that a couple Rockin' Gammas was equally as fast. Since I didn't have enough for another Omega. I usually don't have enough for 2 Omegas because I always queue up a Life Up Beta on Pooh, from Pooh to Paula on the first round of Phase 1. Because there is a decent chance that Pooh is fast enough to keep Paula alive if she does take mortal damage. I've had it happen enough times that it feels worth it. So for sure, this run will be a 2025 era PB, a PB against my current splits, which I started earlier this year. What is up for grabs is if this will be my actual PB from any time. It's gonna be really tight within seconds. That doesn't help.
Good turn. I did not expect this to come down to the wire like this. I didn't think I had a chance at a 406-20 or whatever. $406.21 is my true PB. Look at that. And I was worried. That was a PB by 25 seconds. Now all we have to do is save 20 minutes. And it's a record. Which shows you how absurd Octo's time is. Yeah, Octo's PB for this category is what, like a 3:47? It's ridiculous.